Howdy everybody, welcome in. I'm Entropy, glad to have you. This is the new killer, the Houndmaster. We're here in the 8.4 PTB. Chapter goes live on the 28th of November, I believe. And so we got a whole bunch of stuff to explore. The new perks, new survivor, new perks for them as well. There is a new map. I have heard it's not actually related to this chapter. I haven't read whatever they've said, but let's probably start out with patch notes, check out. I kind of feel inclined to, well, you could start with the new perks, I suppose. I have a web browser here. It's not, let me use the Steam one so it's not as eye-blinding, eye-searing. Or I could just read it off the killer here. We have All Shaking Thunder. After you fall from a height, your lunge attack distance is increased by 75% for 8 seconds. So basically cool, but cool's 80%. A new lunge extender. It sounds interesting. I haven't really used any of these. I don't know. We'll have to try them out. I'm kind of eager to queue up tonight because the later it gets in the evening, the longer queues are taking probably substantial. Scourge, Jagged Compass at the start of the trial. Up to 4 random hooks are charged into Scourge-Hooks. See their auras in white. When a survivor is unhooked from hook, it becomes a Scourge-Hook. When you hook a survivor on a Scourge-Hook, the aura of the generator with the most progress is revealed in for 6 seconds. Doesn't seem bad. I have been looking around. I usually like to go into the PTB blind, but spoiled myself a little bit. And I've seen people combo it with Floods, and since Floods is on unhook, that's like aura activation every time, and same with Gift of Pain. So these would be already a pretty good combo. I don't know what the third perk would be. Maybe just like, I don't know, but I'm tempted to try this. And then the third perk, No Quarter. When a survivor reaches 75% healing progress with self-healing, they're faced with a continuous skill check. So basically Merciless Storm for healing. If one of these skill checks is missed, or the heal is interrupted, the survivor suffers from a broken status for 20 seconds. 20 seconds isn't too bad, but that is very interesting. And yeah, the combos on that Doctor were... we haven't even gotten to the ability. I haven't read their ability yet, so... The Scent of Blood. Special ability Chase. The Chase command sends the dog out at a high speed. Lies. But pressing the fire button again redirects the chase, pivoting the dog's path. When the dog catches a survivor, the dog starts a grab. The survivor becomes hindered and is pulled towards the Houndmaster. Survivor can get free by stunning the dog or can be rescued by another survivor. Grabs that end without injury, leave the survivor hindered. And grab duration is shorter for survivors with the endurance effect. That's interesting. Special ability Search. Search command sends the dog to a target location, creating a search path. It has its own lullaby, and as it moves, its hound sense radius rises over distance traveled. Survivors who enter the radius are affected by hound sense and revealed by killer instinct. If the Houndmaster follows the dog's search path, she gains increased movement speed over time. Leaving the search path ends the bonus movement speed. And it's been listed in the patch notes. There's some bugs. One of the bugs being the search path movement speed doesn't always trigger correctly. Special effect Hound Sense. Healthy survivors affected by Hound Sense receive deep wounds when injured. Injured survivors affected by Hound Sense suffer from louder grunts of pain. And longer pools of blood when put into dying state. That's fun. So I feel like all those vibes kind of coalesce. A lot of the recent killers have had, it almost feels like callbacks to the older killers. Unknown's ranged arc kind of feels like Clown Bottle. I mean, it's not limited to one, but to like just make a comparison of what they feel like, or seem like at this point. It seems kind of like twins mixed with Cenobite mixed with something mixed with we got some almost patrol but not quite. It's really, I'll look you up now, but yeah, I feel like there's like a scent of twins. Hinder similar to Cenobite, but also some Skull Merchant in the way you can put people in mending. So I haven't even like addressed their visual design, which is very interesting. I'm curious about this gem on their cheek. It definitely wasn't a first thought when I looked at them, but the more I look at them, I'm like, is this... We'll have to read her backstory, because I've finally... Did you break Prankstone? If so, should upload it as one video. Yeah, I usually, it's usually like a month behind. I think it's still in the VODs. I think that's how recent it's been. In fact, I do need to make sure I send that to you too. Cause it was a good time. Expiring in 2 days. Hopefully this doesn't. I want to wait till after stream. I'm not sure if it'll affect the bandwidth or the bit rate. Also good to see you, Gaber. Have you dipped a toe in the P2B? It's. I'm not sure if it's worth it. But we'll talk. I think there's definitely a curiosity, but I seem to always like hit a pretty quick wall when I'm like, okay, I'll just wait till live. And while we're queued, we can still cover all the news. So Chapter's going live on the 28th. And then... Give me a sec, give me a sec. Chapter goes live on the 28th. This live stream. Taking those lately. That'll probably tease more of the roadmap afterwards. And since 2v8 is on the 12th, 4 days away, that should tide us over. And this 2v8, I believe it's... You're adding 3, right? Spirit, Slinger. Is it just 2? Or is it 3? Slinger, Spirit. Might just be 2. Can't remember if there's a 3. Anyway. Excited for that. Also free to play on... I assume this is a weekend. Yeah. Plus the Cozy Break collection. And we have a new Alien collection in-game. I think we can see it here. So cute. I don't know what these are from. Sentinels or Juggernaut. Pretty cool. I honestly need to play more Xeno. I played like a lot on release and took a long break. And I like don't even remember what I used to run on them. Okay, while we're queued, we read killer perks. We read the ability. TAURIE CAIN, we will read their lore because it's very interesting. Probably some of the most interesting, because it's like callback lore. It like connects to Hattie and Jordan. And foreshadowing. New map. New map on the other side of Mount Ormond is here. Testing on the PTP only. Explore the Ormond Lake Mine. And I'm like, I think making a mine on top of a lake is a horrible idea. That sounds bad. Hopefully we get sent there, because it doesn't seem like map offerings are doing much. Based off me watching other people. Let's see. Perk HUD improvement. Visual differences between a perk being temporarily... Wait. Unavailable from being disabled completely. First time implementation for new invocation. I thought that was going to be about the HUD info, because I think they've updated the HUD info as well. Character bio pages, re-added powers and perk previews on bio pages. Thank you. I like that. Okay. Killer updates. Dark Lord base kit. Shapeshift cooldown increased. Nerfed in that department, which is kind of expected. it felt like they were just giving time getting used to the buttons. Yeah, I honestly, I fucking literally saw your chat out of the corner of my eye, and I forgot about it for like 2 minutes. I do. I need something in front of me. It's on my monitor to the side. Hate reading chat, but love my chatters. Juggernaut Xeno is an original design. Ooh. I dig it, I dig it. Best perk out of Survivor Killer is their Thunder perk. I think it's really interesting. I would love to try it on Sadako, but I'm not going to do that in the PTV. Sadako plus coup de grace plus fingernails. Wow, am I missing my arms? Is she one-hit? Is she one-handed? One-armed? One-armed? I don't think so, right? It's like weird looking. What am I running? No! Okay. See, I don't hate reading chat. I'm just stupid. Stupid with a short attention span on stream, apparently. Well, but we have Scourge-Hooks. I wish I had brought Hangman's trick, at least, because for once, Hangman's trick would finally be interesting. Okay, well, I'm not rage quitting because the time for that Q. Alright, go dog. I'm gonna go this way. I will meet you in the middle. What am I at on? Is that the coup? Or not the coup, the... Didn't read those, so I apologize. I don't know what I'm working with. Except I know what this one does. Quick follow-up. Come here. I probably should have. Wait.
Now.
I got him. Good dog. Thank you. Here. I need a non-scourge. It's right behind me. This combo does seem like really interesting with the option for a fourth bird. Like I don't know the names yet, but her healing, anti-heal. It's so fucking slow. You have to like really play ahead of him. Info from Blood. It's nice. Dog can go, but dog can't stop. So fast. I'm just doing like making them all scourges for fun. There's not really much of a reason. There would be if I had Hangman.
Fine, you're right.
Important for me. I know where everybody is. Now I know where everybody is. Not really, but... The icons do not, like... Well, I have learned them, but they're not super distinct. Oh, I'm blind. Good on me.
Good work. Extra chunk for you after.
Yep. Hello? I heard them. Oh, they got out. Too slow, doggy. Oh my dog. Oh my dog. It's like every killer is doing that weird palette thing in this PTB. Follow up. No! Oh, yes. Yes! Mr. Pibb, hell yeah.
Extra bones for you.
That's the life. Living the life. What is this? Scourge-Hook that makes space run hooks? Scourge-Hook. This will do it, but there's one that makes all four of them a Scourge-Hook, right?
Sick.
My dog. My dog. Yes, yes, thank you. My sweet pupper. I forget their name, it's something with an S. My sweet boy. Call him sugar. you can kind of control where your dog moves, especially if you're charging your dog. Get him! One life. Oh, she got out quick because of endurance. Makes sense. I've read about this. Bonk. I like actually want a bonk noise when I hit people with this weapon.
Enough theatrics.
It's so hard to be effective with the power. Pretty much. But there's interesting things you can do. It's kind of a niche killer, but also kind of oppressive. And at this point, it's kind of limited when it's smart to use your, at least your chase command, but the cross map, like light gen pressure, that's not offensive, it's info only is kind of nice, and then you turn that into command state. Beautiful. Nice, nice. So put him into, going after Leon. Not seeing them all game, and maybe I still don't see them. Actually, I have seen them once. So that nothing happened on that. I just see people run so close to the dog, and I'm like, the hitbox is so dang.
Now.
Force somebody to dare. Oh, come on.
Now!
Gosh darn it, it's so tough. Gosh darn it. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, what's happening? You can insta-send, but then you don't get to redirect. So if they're right in front of you, you just try to quick snap it, which is probably like mostly all the killer's gonna do right now. Aside from using the other Scourge-Hook! Most progress. I actually think that interaction is really good for her, knowing which gen is the most progress. Just dog it. And then it doesn't do much. It's not like a knight. Arg! I could have like focused more on that. I'm not completely sure on the window for the redirect. Are you kidding me? Where did dog go? Go for this. You never see it coming. Dog! Get dog down! Probably really good with machine learning. I'm always down for haste. Haste is always but again, I can love like any killer, so I'm Alright, let's pet the dog. See if I can pet the dog. Come here. Good boy. It's so dark over here. Come on, come on. Come on. I think I'm waiting for them to like sit down. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. No! What a tease. You monster.
Find me a rat.
I love this sweet little monster. But dog has like a tear radius, so there's actually a lot of interesting interactions there. And we have a 3-gen. She seems really good for forcing, like, casually making 3-gens happen.
Yeah.
I'd be down to try machine learning. Question is, how many matches am I down to try? I walked by him. Depends on these cues. Hold on.
Now.
That was like an already popped gen that I targeted, which is something I kind of forgot you can do, but it makes the tear radius really big on the pullback. Sandwich people with it. No, I tried to snap it. I also think like enduring Huber's 2 play could be interesting. Take the stun and then send the dog on him, and then follow up with the expose. Should I swap to Survivor after this and go back and forth? It's such a fun format for me, but like, queue times. Survivor isn't bad to queue whatever, but
Fight.
for the most part.
Come back!
Come back!
So.
I mean him. He's just so pretty. Okay, you don't throw it. Okay. Interesting.
Good work. Extra chump for you after.
Alright, pet time, pet time, pet time. Out in the open, out in the open. Pet time. Come on. Come on, my sweet. Or should I find David? Oh man. Mori. Get the Mori after I mean, I can get the pets after I Mori. Or maybe in between.
So.
I can't read her. Stay here.
Now.
Oh, he's so far away. Come here. Okay, I won't leave him waiting. Take him to a better. Pick him up. Come here. Excuse me? You're annoying. I want lighting. I want some lighting. Don't be a bitch. I said don't be a bitch.
Despicable rat, you.
Because I know there's people shadows. Oogie. Yeah, lighting seems very weird in this update. I don't know if they're trying something different. Jeez. I think we'll keep queuing up on Killer as we're like going through the notes and talking about Meyers.
Shouldn't be difficult. These imbeciles think with their
And
toes.
create change. Should we do? What if? Oh my god. With the knotted rope, what if you charged up to Biffle and then you did like a standing M1 so you didn't lunge, and then on the follow up, like her 2-tap potential is already crazy, but you could just standing M1 and then like double coup on the on the second hit right after recovery. This build's pretty good. Ruin surveillance kind of makes sense. I haven't played a lot of Houndmaster, but played like 3 games, maybe? I wasn't sure if I wanted to do the PTB thing because it seems a little jank, but new map really. New map and honestly the lore for Survivor. Okay, so Dark Lord got a little bit of nerfs. Well, Scent Orbs are more often. And actually Wolf Form got a buff, double buff. But Hellfire cooldown increase. I think of all the killer updates, I'm most surprised to see Chucky got nerfed as well. His scamper is only a second long. That's so... It sounds like pain. And the cooldown increased. It's like, how can you scamper chain anymore without the endgame add-on? And he's already like 110. You have to get so close to even attempt it. Ghostface, base kit, decrease Night Shroud cooldown. Why? Decrease the time to mark survivors. It feels like it's so hard to reveal Ghostface in general. It doesn't feel worth it to put in the commitment. Just making it less worth it with even quicker cooldown. Decrease time to mark survivors. I wonder how that works with the leaning multiplier. I'm bouncing all over these notes, but Demogorgon base kit, decrease portal setting time, decrease entry time, and increase upside down travel speed. These are all good, but they destroyed my Billy Whistle, which I really liked, and I think it's because of the travel speed. So we have played a lot of demo with totem defense playstyles, and you can pretty easily manage totems. I'm so sad. It's like, no. Now I don't need the deer lung because I have increased travel speed, but now I can't even use the whistle. Sad. But Lifeguard was interesting because you had to activate the portals to get the info at least. And activating a portal meant like going through it so it is visible for survivors, which is an exchange. It's a trade-off, but I guess it was too volatile. I don't know. Add Hangman Strike. Yeah, for the other one. I think I wanted to do. What was I saying? Double coup. Double coup with Stabiffle. And see see how fast I can like two tap somebody. overcharge, but I feel like I need something. I guess I didn't have anything here. Well, I think this was my slow. Oh, Monstrous is the one that makes 4 in the basement. You know, that's a... I'm starting to see some interesting value in this. Not that I like Monstrous being played more, but... At least we have combos. What do you think? Any what's this? Gunpowder tin. Increases action speed for breaking down pallets, breaking walls. Damaging gens by 40%. I mean, I love these, but we're just increasing the effectiveness. When at least one survivor becomes... That's so easy. When at least one... I think I can do at least one. It's kind of crazy. They don't seem incredibly good around pallets. So it seems like somebody you just kind of want to break resources down with. Okay. Double coup. The quickest M1s in the realm. Survivors within 20 meters of the dog afflicted. Meters of the dog become afflicted with hound sense when a dog ramps towards. Okay. Yeah, the more I look at her in this screen, I'm like, something's going on with that ruby, like the corruption on her face, but maybe not. Maybe it's supposed to be in ailment. We'll read their backstory next queue. I actually kind of like the amount of time we have right now because there's a lot to cover. And y'all know I'm impatient to play. I just like to be entertaining. I don't know. People don't like the lore as much as I do, I feel like. Maybe that's selfish to think. I just don't think at least anybody is caught up with the Tome cinematics. Hello? Hello?
Come back!
Hello? That's not even the way I wanted to send him. It's not the way it visualizes. I have noticed that the visual tracking is just off sometimes. That's not gonna go anyway. Oh, nice. Oh. The lunge. I forgot. I do have it for a couple more seconds, but jeez. What is going on with you, dog? I'm playing Singularity right now. I'm so frazzled.
Fight.
Hey. I don't want her, even though I just have one stack. Well, I can get the dog to
Now.
my dog. My dog. Please! This dog's crazy! Oh yeah. The freaking noise reminds me. Kind of appreciate the noise. Kind of a waste, but the coup.
Enough theatrics.
Alright, we have gens here.
Return.
Early game is kind of nice, but... Oh my god. Yeah, nice. You read me. You read me.
Catch.
Good dog. Alright, I don't have
That's
the double coup, but I have one coup.
Now.
Ow! I got one coup. Damn, that dog put his balls on your neck. A weird thing that I trained them to do.
Sick.
Hell, that's dog learned how to teabag. Sick. Okay, they're just gonna put themselves in a situation if they're actually not over here. That is fine with me, but I will target it anyway. So I can hopefully get some back in. Nice hair. Hello? I wish I could have dropped.
So.
What? Oh, I thought that was the Leda I was chasing. I was like, I didn't see that here before.
Stop your
Quit your way.
Fight.
Bro, you're teabagging him and I'm not looking at you. I maybe should have done, well, let's go. I was gonna say rapid brutality over Stibiffle, but I'm not micro jumping enough. I need to like do little micro falls, but there's not many elevations here. Oh. I'm gonna go long. Stop this even though there's one person on it. Just make sure they leave. I could have dogged them. I could have double dog dared them. No, wrong interaction. Could have triple dog dared them.
Now.
Damn it. Okay, this is a good side for me. I can use my bucks, my abilities. I have a micro drop in here, kind of. You're smarter than me, dog, because that is not the direction I told you to go. But oh, I don't have any of this.
Now.
some pokes. Oh, he did.
Like a worm.
Okay, I'm gonna get it up.
Now!
Yeah, donut. Gonna get a boner. Gonna get a kiss. Okay, got the lunge. Not the surge.
Go!
Oh! Oh, I got her. Lunge! I should have just done machine learning overcharge. That's my safety protocol in PTD. Just throw experiments, throw things at the wall, see what sticks. It's more fun, interesting. In my opinion.
So!
What are you doing? I think my dog's racist.
Now! So!
What are you doing? It's so misleading to have the trail because you have to wait until they're like out in front of you. Seemingly. But there's also maybe a nuance in being able to... I can't have anything! I can't have anything! Passionate, better.
Now!
That was like a U-turn. She left me for a long time. I think that actually be closed. I don't think there's a phone right now.
Find me a rat. Now!
This dog. Collision is like so strict. There's just that little kind of lip in the corner, and I guess it tries to. Good dog. You can get injuries from the dog off like vaults if you hit them in a vault or certain palette interactions. 100%. Scary dog. I can kind of micro whistle. I'm just getting distracted. Which is fine. This should at least call the dog in front of you.
Go!
Why must that happen like that? It's so finicky. It's so finicky.
Find me a rat.
They're still... Yeah, they realize they're 3 gen. There's still 2 gens. Nice, nice. Oh, I got the lunge though. That audio cue is so helpful for reminding. Big lunge! Damn, I think it lasts as long as the timer's up. Or active. I could have waited till I landed. Now I come for you. Damn. Yeah. I'm being mean. Hey man, we're showing off some functional things. Ooh! Yeah, let's go. Okay, okay, that's how you do it. Damn, he did. What did the Elodie run into me? I think she's on dead pepper. The dog running in. It's probably scared me a little bit, but it doesn't do anything. Fucking dog! Did he just do a barrel roll? I specifically like this room a lot for the perk. But it's still like... Oh, okay. I guess I'll let you do that. Doing it. No, not that. Jeez. Dog was sniffing the ground and I thought he had found Hatch, honestly. Because I was just thinking, like, it'd be cool if dog could let me know if they see it. Get her, boy! No! That's the one I wanted! He likes the Elodie.
Find me a rat.
Hey, that kind of worked. I was worried. And I used the lunge. Hell yeah.
Catch.
That's nice. Please, please don't wiggle, please. No. Let's see how this looks.
Die already.
Come out of the portal. Oh, the camera angle is not very slick. Oh, that last shot was... Oh, there was the pet prompt! I had it. could have done it. I really want the new map. That's like, yeah. Slide placement. Not camera. Fucking images. To me, GLNM means good luck and matches. That's honestly what I think. But most people probably read good luck next match.
Once again, it's just us.
I guess I could put like the apostrophe thing. Well, this was fun while it lasted. This add-on is not going to make it to live, I don't think. I think everybody's in contention about it, but I haven't experienced it myself, so I think it is really strong. It's like basically base kit Stibiffle at max. Let's see, 8 times 4, 8, 16, 24, 32. It's better than Stibiffle. Gee. And it's a yellow. But I also have questions about forced hesitation. I don't know if the combo is very good, because we haven't really had people teaming up. I think the Hound sense is pretty good at incentivizing separation. Okay, let's look at the add-ons, because we have notes. Let's look at the add-ons. We will read our backstory. Oh boy. Snug. Snug is the dog's name. Okay. Portia Mays. Father helped found a prosperous settlement of sailors and merchants on an uncharted island in the Caribbean. They called their port town Fortune, and created a vast trading network which exposed Portia to cultures and knowledge from around the world. As a sailor and lover of stories, Portia's father read her the Arabian Nights, Shakespeare, and Greek mythology, and he instructed her in sailing and celestial navigation. To be sure, he instilled within her a love for adventure, so that she always wanted to travel with him. Once she accompanied her father on a trip to Italy, where he traded sugar and silver for rare silks and spices. There, they also acquired a litter of Corso puppies, which her father said they would train as hunting dogs for Fortune's yearly hunting games. He also mentioned she could keep the strongest of the litter for her upcoming 12th birthday. She named the pups Caesar, King, Shah, Athena, and the runt of the bunch, Snug. But before she could begin their training, a violent storm pushed Knight's Dream off course into an area controlled by freebooters. Desperately, her father... Let me look up freebooters, because... Define freebooters. Can't confidently say I've ever heard that. A pirate. Or a lawless adventurer. That's what I assumed, but... Desperately, her father tried to steer the ship to safety, but the dreaded Mad Bullet attacked them with his ships and took It took Knight's dream quickly. Those who survived the initial attack were pitted against each other in vicious fights that Moloch and his crew would wager on. The brigand promised that the last man standing would be let go when Portia's father refused to participate. The most vicious of Moloch's men, his son TAURIE, tortured him for hours and finally slit his throat. Keeping Portia alive to get past Fortune's outer defenses, Moloch and TAURIE returned to their sloop and left a skeleton crew on Knight's Dream. Portia would lead them into Fortune, and once inside, Moloch and his raiders would attack, pillage, and burn their beloved town to the ground. Using her skills in celestial navigation, Portia led them off course through an area that many claimed to be cursed, known as the Dragon's Tooth. That sounds familiar. I think we've read about that in Saku's stories, and I think that is kind of like the centralization for the cults for the Black Veil, or whatever variant. Some believe the area bled into the dark, malignant domain of some ineffable evil where monsters roam. Portia hoped to lead Moloch to his doom, and if she perished in the effort, so be it. As she approached the Dragon's Tooth, dark clouds accumulated, and a cold black fog surrounded them. Sheets of rain fell, and a fierce wind roared down on the ship, creating black mountains that crashed over the mast. Instantly, Moloch and his ship turned away from the storm and left her to perish, but Portia refused to surrender as Knight's Dream plowed through the thick fog and lightning. Honestly, I'm not even like close to finished. They were plowing. Refused to surrender as Knight's Dream plowed through the thick fog and lightning. Her heart thundered in her chest as the ship creaked and groaned and slowly capsized. The last thing she saw before the ocean swallowed her whole was the silhouette of a giant tentacle crashing down on them. So I assume that's like the entity, basically. You could think it's like a kraken, maybe, and maybe it is. Because either way, there's monsters in the realm. And it seems like at this point she's already been pulled into the fog. So, if you can... Wait. If it is an overlap and not just a tear, if you can boat into the Dragon's Tooth, can you boat out? I guess it depends on the entity or whatever the monsters are. But I assume it's like under entity jurisdiction. Portia opened her blurry eyes to see Snug staring down at her. He licked her face and barked for her to get up, blinking the salt water out of her eyes. She pushed her aching and bruised body from the ground, but collapsed on the strange purple sand. Ooh, that sounds cool. She had never seen anything like it before. With difficulty, she gathered herself, stood, and turned to face the runt. Snug barked twice and began sniffing the ground, leading her to a cluster of coconuts and purple seaweed. She dried out the seaweed, cracked the coconuts, and ate on the rocks, quietly listening to creatures she had never heard before, and suddenly realized they were maroon on in the Dragon's Tooth. They were in a strange world, an in-between world, and a world her father had once described as a living nightmare that tortured the mind and played with the heart. And as she listened to these strange sounds, she suddenly saw Moloch everywhere. Maybe I'm reading too into this, but I also wonder if that could be like the whispers of the entity. You know how it's kind of like type thing. Instinctively, Portia closed her eyes and shrieked, and only stopped when Snug jumped into her lap, returning her to the moment with a crescendo of barks. Over the years, Portia survived on whatever washed ashore. She battled the predators that stalked the island. She looks pretty, like, well put together for considering. Because this part of the story, she seemed young, right? She was gonna inherit. Snug looks pretty old too. He's got like gray hairs. It's just weird because people don't seem to age in the realm of the entity. Anyway, let's get back to it. Sorry. Okay. Ferocious animals. Over the years, Portia survived on whatever washed ashore. She battled the predators that stalked the island, ferocious animals, vicious humans, and savage abominations not of this world. Snug now weighed over 100 pounds and followed Portia everywhere. Together, they made a daunting pair, and most survivors on the island kept their distance. The few who didn't lived to regret it, if they lived at all. And just when she was about to give up on the idea of escaping, she spotted an impossible thing while searching the beach for Snug. To her disbelief, she saw a nice dream drifting offshore in the cold black fog. She knew better than to doubt or question anything on the island. With a whistle, she entered the water, but was suddenly attacked by a group of castaways. In her mind, she slaughtered Moloch 50 times and spared only those she needed to crew her ship. Together, they spent days searching for Snug, but he was nowhere to be found. He was gone. Gone as if he had never been. As if he had only been a figment of her imagination. For decades, Portia terrorized the Caribbean. I thought that was really interesting that he's the runt and he's the only one that survived the boat crash. I was like, did he even survive? Because they're almost. Anyways, we'll get back to too many questions. For decades, Portia terrorized the Caribbean as she searched for Moloch. She only attacked freebooters, taking their gold and torturing them sadistically. Okay, so I see the time gap. To satiate some intangible darkness living within her. A darkness like a parasite that demanded blood until it had its fill. On the occasions Portia couldn't appease its hunger, the parasite would squeeze her mind with its deadly talons, crushing reason and reality until she would see Moloch's face on every crew member. She would attack and butcher everyone and anyone until one of her many trusted guard dogs barked for her to stop, and Moloch would suddenly dematerialize into wisps and black fog. Terrified, the crew knew it was just a matter of time before her madness turned against them, and so even when they finally located Moloch, they conspired to mutiny. But they had underestimated their captain. By the time Portia was through with them, there were only 5 left standing in a pool of blood and gore. They instantly threw themselves on her mercy as her dogs surrounded them, waiting for the kill command that never came. Destroying Moloch would take more hands than she possessed. Gathering her wits, she ordered the mutineers to clean up the deck and feed her dog as she steered Night's Dream toward Mad Moloch's island. Moloch himself was out on the high seas, but Portia's crew captured TAURIE and locked him up in the preparation for his father's return. When Moloch returned, he found the island deserted apart from a woman offering chests of gold and jewels. She claimed she wanted to join Moloch's crew and had prepared an amazing feast for him and his men. Not recognizing her, Moloch accepted the treasure and asked about TAURIE. She smiled and assured him his son would be joining them for dinner. Portia served Moloch an elaborate meal, and he drank and ate with gusto. The meat was especially good, roasted crisp, and black on the outside and pink and juicy on the inside. He wanted to know if it was wild boar or maybe venison. Portia smiled, stood proudly, and reached over the table and lifted a golden food cover to reveal Tariq's decapitated glazed head, frozen in a scream of terror, the mouth vomiting bouillon and jewels. Moloch roared his anguish like a wounded bull, and she reveled in his torment as the thick black fog rose from the floor like a black veil. But before she could strike Moloch down, something unseen jerked him backwards into the darkness. At once her laughter died. Lips curled with mingled panic and rage. Veins in her neck stood out in livid ridges. Talons gripped her mind and squeezed and refused to let her go. He was gone before she could stomp his head into a bloody pulp. I guess she has a thing for stomping. Unintelligible words fumbled out of her mouth and degenerated into a guttural rasp. And just as she was about to scream, she heard the impossible. A bark she hadn't heard in years. She heard it again and again. Snug! He had Moloch scent. Not trying to understand what could not be understood, she charged into the fog to finish what she had started with her long-lost friend. Baited! So... Come here, dog. Just with the info, like that, like this doesn't look like a runt to me, and the glowing eyes, I'm like, is this just the entity? Is this just like, I don't quite think this is the Snug we know, or the Snug she knew, but barely, because it was like so young. Yeah, nothing about this jewel on her face. I guess we'll see what more of her cosmetics bring, and if that's a like consistent design. 'Cause she's got like ruby earrings, so. She's all sorts of fabulous. Fabulous. I want a new map. I think she can be really strong with totems, just like how you can send Snug to Jen's. You can have him go and check a totem, but of course it's like non style. They'll just alert you if they're there. I can remember Scourges. Radius. I'm kind of curious about like going all in for Terra Radius. 8 meters plus 26% plus monitor. Plus no quarter. No quarter, spare change. Okay, next we need to like actually look through her add-ons. Increases dog chase run speed. Oh, coconut. Increases sound. The run speed, it like scales. I think for both abilities, it increases over the length. So with this search, when you send him out to like the furthest gen, he'll come bolting back at you, and it's like holy. And if only, I wish it didn't scale. Because you can even when casting so close, sometimes you don't hit it. You have to, especially when you're redirecting, you have to like project ahead of where they're going. Time duration is reduced. Increases the Houndmaster's bonus movement speed. Gain while running search path by 2%. Increases time sense duration. Oh, also Starstruck is freaking wild with the Hound sense. I think. Colorophobia, we can do that. Cool. I think I'll toss monitor if I have. Let's see, this is plus 16 meters if I'm in trees. The dog is following radius. This is kind of cool. I can like decrease my radius by 16% if I'm out of chase and have the dog out or away. I'm wondering if it builds into unforeseen, but I don't think add-ons would synergize with the perks like that. Percent of what? I'm gonna go to the wiki because maybe it'll mention whether the percentage is calculated with add-ons. Okay, tier 3 with the 32 meter tear radius, I'll have a 40.32 meter, which is almost Wesker sized. And then plus 16 on that 56 meter tear radius. Okay. Or I could do a 32 plus 16. Really? 48? That seems decent. Yeah, no distressing. Room for unforeseen or... Let's see. I could do Huntress Lullaby. So tempted to do Unforeseen, but or do I want? I was thinking about Gift of Pain. Origin mangled for 90 seconds. Yeah. I think I do. Scourge Gift of Pain has some weird like meta to it that like if you're really smart you can keep somebody. Well, okay. The first time the survivor's healed, they suffer 16% penalty to healing repair until injured. So it's like if you micro manage the Gift of Pain, if you know they're Gift of Pained, you actually don't really want to hit them again. You just want to. It's weird. It's like a double exchange. If both people know that interaction, then you can kind of peek in killer's face and they'll be forced to make a decision. It's hard to focus on. Maybe next we'll do a machine learning build with like I haven't even looked at her Eyrie. I like her piratey vibes though. That's pretty cool. But I kind of wish we would have like I hate to say it, but well, I don't have to say it that way, but a more stereotypical pirate like R and booty and an eye patch, big buccaneer mustache. I think for like Houndmaster, that's not quite thematically synergize with a buccaneer, but it is an interesting overlap to say the least. I like an interesting combination.
Run, you lily-livered idiots! We're coming for you!
Okay, okay.
Find me a rat.
Let's go. Damn it. Okay. Oh, Mellow. Nice, nice. Nice button.
Now!
It's done. It's done.
Find me a rat. Return!
Oh. Good. I thought I saw like an aura hop in a locker low-key, but
Now!
that's not the way I should have come around, but dog. I hope you're not. I shouldn't have had time to recover. Scourges. So send dog out and
Find me a rat.
minus 16 meters. So this one we have like just a 16 meter tear radius. That's pretty nice. Should probably go send dog out in. Bye. Yeah, a little too late. That's okay, I couldn't get it under there, but... It's just hiding over here, just chilling. I was trying a little micro step back, but we'll play. Big nose. I honestly think those are kind of worth it.
Now!
The not super ranged dog yanks.
Stop, you wine!
I thought they were just flashlighting the person on gallows here. What? And the dog just appears out of smoke, just like entities from
Now!
I don't know why I didn't angle that. The laziest attempt. It's so tough to
Fine.
target sometimes. Don't come back. Oh.
Hey! Look at you. Extra bones for me.
Wrong ability. I really wish you could like change or like that'd be a nice adjustment if you could change mid whistle or whatever. Slight confusion too. Watching this.
Fine.
See, he gets so freaking fast. Then come back. Oh, but maybe distressing would have worked with The dog's tear radius. I didn't think about that. Oh! Look at that booty. I gotta make this right. Fuck! I don't make it, do I? I haven't seen anybody miss a skill check for like killing it. Oh, there we go. Just as soon as I said it. Oh, man. Come on, man. That's my bad. Let's go. She got bumps. Oh my god! Oh my dog! Alright, even if somebody's here to blind. Okay, maybe not. Just slam her on hook, but. Oh, yep.
Like a worm.
Go, dog, go. Not worth it to redirect like that, but. What? Why do that? Oh yeah! That's why. That's what I'm talking
Fine. Fine, you rat. Hurry!
Oh, scene partner. They buffed the cooldown on scene partner, so now it cools down quicker.
So,
Piss me off. Not really. Not a dime.
fine.
How did she? Oops. I just totally backed up. The Jane, not the Rebecca. Well, at least they're not hanging out here.
Now,
I can't get nothing! Yeah, I expected that. Let it happen. These two are goofy. Was that not deception? Oh my god, I walked into it. Those animations happen so fast. I've seen like killers fall for it on me and I'm like, how did that actually happen? Yeah, I'm getting into it. No, that's not. Come here. Come on, dog. Oh my. Yes, yes, yes. Take her this way. Thank you, thank you.
That's
This is what the killer is meant for. Like, this specific stuff. Fucking people, man. Go for it. Not like that. Tried to enter. Thought that wheel was Rebecca for a second.
fine, you rat.
Let's go get him. Sounds so fast. Ability. Oh God. Man.
Catch.
Y'all cute. The dog is not here. The dog is not here.
Fine.
It's a fun match. I don't think my build really did much. It's like once we. No. And he's gonna be in cooldown, so I can't send him out. Yeah.
Now.
Shit. I really can't, like... There's been a couple anti-heal builds I did used to run, but... I feel like I'm not in the anti-heal mindset. Like I struggled to get value out of anti-heal recently. But I think the 4 Scourges is a solid slow. I think if you're actually consistently applying this every unhook. For some reason, the first time I read Gift of Fane for a long time, I thought it was only once per Scourge unhook, like, but you could keep applying it.
Prepare yourself, you old salt.
Okay. I think one more build. And then we'll swap to Survivor. I'm just crossing my fingers for a map at any point. Again, I said it earlier, but I don't think the map is releasing with the chapter. Maybe it is, but... For that reason, I think I'm most curious about it. From a business financial standpoint, I think designing new maps, I think a lot of people have said it, it can be extremely expensive, and it is hard to like visualize, and I mean not visualize, but hard to kind of put in a box what is the benefits of a new map, you know? Hard to kind of market it financially to higher ups. I don't know about higher ups, but whoever's on the board. So business savvy. But I think it makes sense. Keep looking through these add-ons, I suppose, while we're queued up. Yeah, we're in the yellows now. Duration ends. Hound sense ends. Survivor's aura is revealed. That could be nice. I think I'm okay at applying Hound sense, but it really depends on the survivors how lazy they are. Because the dog isn't super threatening unless the Houndmaster is there to send them on you. Power cooldown reduced by 5%. Why do I want to use that even though it's so marginal? Knotted rope, probably the best add-on, period. Belaying pin. Survivors revealed by killer instinct when entering the nonsense phase. This will become oblivious. Revealed by killer instinct. Is this specifically from the chase interaction, or can you actually do it with search? Because I had it on here for... Okay. Survivors who enter the radius are affected by Hound Sense and revealed by Killer Instinct, so it is on both. I'm not sure about on both, but I know you reveal Killer Instinct when you redirect in the chase, so... I guess it doesn't specify that, so I'm not sure if that's actually a bug or something. Increases dog's initial chase distance. I almost wish they would stop making these add-ons, like cooldown and chase distance, or like specific percentage increments. Increases redirect distance. Run these two together. Survivors revealed by Killer Instinct when entering the Hound's sense radius, so become exhausted. When dog is stunned, responsible survivor's aura is revealed for 5 seconds. Survivors injured while in the dog's grab suffer mangled. That's pretty good. Because with the Hound sense, you already put them in mend state, so mend state and mangled. I forget if mangled has an effect on mend. I don't like if you need to reset your mend. Buggy scrimps. Alright. Kinda hoping for the new map. I mean, definitely hoping for it, but long as we get it on Survivor, that'd be sick. The lighting seems so messed up in like what is going on in this PTB.
I'll have you all before I break the sweat.
I almost think like a corrupt intervention build could be interesting. You pre-injure everybody before you down or something.
Now! Return!
Strain. I'm sorry, I'll take it.
Sick.
Goose might be on my friends list. Seems like a familiar name. Dog, return.
So.
Interesting. I don't know if you missed that. Can I pet the dog? I don't know what is up with the dog pets. I've been seeing everybody struggle with it, so honestly, if people are complaining about anything with Houndmaster, they're gonna be like, make the dog. Alright, it's not progressing anymore. They're on that one. Coming. Oh, weird.
Loyal one, orange. Fine.
Use their perk. Shoulder to bird. Okay. Nice. Oh, that's the person who came off hook. I didn't realize.
Fine.
Oh yeah, I for some reason thought the shoulder to bird made them injured and not exposed. I can have them. Come here. Breathe. Nope. People might be looking for the hex right now, but it's right next to me, so I'm not worried. Haste when I need it. Not quite, but very close. If I had gotten the haste a little bit earlier, I think I could have. I know where most people are, so I got over here. I'm kind of enjoying the Houndmaster a lot.
Enough theatrics.
I'm gonna be on it. I don't know where they are though. We do this, and hopefully I can catch them on the angle. Good human grade info. I like it. I like it. Yeah. I'm getting pretty good with the Hound sense. I mean, it doesn't seem tough, and it kind of isn't big value, but it's something. It's something with this guy. Throwing a lot of resources.
Find me a rat.
Actually, really close to get down there. To see how long I can keep this 5-gen going. Whoa! Oh, shit! Holy shit! That was amazing! Did you see that? Holy shit! Dog did a backflip onto the window vault. From the top of Maine. That was fucking insane. Snug, you crazy. Crazy Snug. The Rune Surveillance goes hard on that shit. I have like a million different variations of... No, actually I think I had a bunch of variations of Dragon Group.
Loyal one, aren't you?
I wish I could whistle quicker. Can I pet the dog, please? Can I pet the dog? Whoa. The dog's head like inverted for a second. This is such a weird, like, icon. I wonder what Houndmaster was, because I feel like they brought in the dog because they're excited to have the new rig after Dracula. They're like, oh, we got this new, fancy new rig, new dog rig. I want to pet them. I want to see if I can make them backflip. How to do that. The pointy. I like bend my finger too. Alright, dog.
Find
Go.
me a rat.
Wow! Did you see that? Wait, I gotta show everybody. Wait, come here. Okay, dog. Let's see if I can. There. Not there.
Find
So
me a
hard.
rat.
I don't know if it looked the same. So cute. This has gotta be the entity, beloved by all. Try it again. With the normal plan. I am. Oh shit! You crazy, dog? That's crazy. I low-key figured out how to do it, I think, and then I forgot. I feel like. Yeah, but I can still do this.
Find.
Okay, can I send my dog to my chest? I haven't even checked.
Find.
Come on! Come on! Come back! They're gathering for a show.
You are a worthy companion, aren't
One more. Buggy! I'm trying to get this dog to do more tricks. I can get him to do one, like, but... There we go. Wow, he drifted!
fine.
It was a fun match. No. Physically, they always land on their feet. Facts. And they have 9 lives. Does a cat bark? It's being confusing on purpose. Peepaw. Bro, someday I'm gonna be an old man still playing. Someday I'll be Peepaw Entropy. Bark, 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 bark. Good match. They were fun. I think I'm loving the
Shouldn't be
Houndmaster.
difficult. These imbeciles think with their toes.
There's definitely a couple things that need tweaking, like just buggy things. But if the dog keeps backflipping, I like that. I like that. Yeah, let's try out some Super Hyper.
I have always been loyal. Let me serve.
You're serving, Queen, serving. I gotta read their backstory and everything. I'm hyped that up. TAURIE King. It's been interesting that let me check this out. Well, I was gonna say some of the past survivors have like had an impact on the story. At least Alan Wake and Sable did. Like Sable has relevancy with Michaela. Somewhere here. Michaela, there she is. And then I'm like, 3 licenses, not quite impacting the story. At least not the main plot. But about TAURIE. CAIN was born and raised in a suburb is where she spent most of her days. Chilling outside Glasgow with her older brother Ewan. Unusual for Scotland, the kids were homeschooled, but by all appearances seemed perfectly average. So she's Scottish. In truth, they were quite the opposite. Her parents were part of a secret society. And TAURIE and Ewan were raised to be acolytes of that same clandestine cult, the Disciples of the Black Talon. So Black Talon goes by many names. Black Serpent. I don't think it's a spoiler, but here's like an example from casting Frank Stone. Murder Mill had like the different permutation reality names. Like Murder Mill was also Murder Hill. I don't remember some of the other like movies that were made in like the extended omniverse, I believe is what they refer to it as, but it's really seeming like a extended multiverse because it's like infinite permutations is seemingly what at least based off Frank Stone, what they're getting into with how far DVD is willing to go with like multiverse theory. Dog thrower, it's they love it. It's better than throwing a frisbee, you know? But actually, I think the dog is literally the entity. And they'll also like teleport back to you. In a smoky. I don't think it ain't no dog. If you read her lore, not TAURIE's, but the Houndmasters, it's basically like a manifestation. But it's so cute. I still have yet to pet my own dog, and I cannot figure out how exactly it's done. I thought it would be easier. So Black Talon is Black Serpent is... There's one other popular name. Black Serpent, Black Talon. Not sure. Oh, shit. I think it's the one from the artist story. I can't remember the Black. I can't. Or maybe Black Serpent is the one from artist. This mysterious cabal has existed for centuries and worships an ancient deity that exists in another dimension. They call the deity the Black Talon. I believe it is somehow helping humanity transcend mortal existence. I genuinely don't know. The entity seems almost... Yeah, like beyond morality, but I don't know if the entity is using the society. I haven't like had any opinions about that or like theories, but anyways, let's keep reading. They call the deity the Black Talon and believe it is somehow, yeah. Vincent CAIN was a professor of archaeology. Rachel CAIN taught anthropology. Family vacations took them all over the world, but instead of the theme parks, they visited the historical sites of ancient civilizations, like the site of the world's oldest megaliths. Himoko, yeah, sorry, just getting into the lore, but yeah, it was a very fun match. I appreciate you coming by. I hope your PTB games are going well. Are you enjoying playing against the Houndmaster? Any like thoughts on him? And you were nodding at my dog throwing, so it's not my perspective. All I want is to pet the dog. What do you like? What do you think is cuter, the Dracula dog or the Snug? I think Snug is their name. Like the site of the world's oldest megaliths at Göbekli Tepe in Turkey, where ancient cultists boiled the flesh of decapitated heads and carved mysterious symbols into their skulls. Oh, lovely. Locations like this had areas that overlapped with the Black Talon's realm, and they called those overlaps the Bleed. I believe secret knowledge and technology is hidden by ascended disciples from advanced worlds to be discovered. So, I've never thought about this, but the ascended disciples could just be people who, I don't know, have like gone through the trial millions of times. I'm not sure. Just an idea. Well, advanced worlds, actually. Oh, actually, that's the Observer. That's the Observer, and that is Zizzletrix. Observer brought the Oris from his society, and that's like advanced technology. Interesting. I don't know where the Oris is right now. Shrine of Secrets. We're in the PTB, so I can't go to the tower room. I'm not sure if it's like still in the center of the room or not, but it got like depowered a long time ago, and I don't think it ever actually got powered up again. Yeah, Black Veil goes by a lot of names. Oh wait, Black Veil. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the. Thank you. That's the one I was forgetting. Black Veil, Black Serpent, Black Talon, and then there might be some other ones listed, but many names, many heads. A serpent with many heads. Many metaphors for the entity and symbolism. World, but the Bleed holds many dangers, both physical and psychological. I love like how many times we've read this story, like, oh, the Bleed and this and that, and it like tells you as if you've never heard about these things. Those who venture inside or specialized armored hazmat suits as a defense against those perils. We haven't seen that. That sounds interesting. Though no one really knows how much protection they actually provide. The disciples of the Black Talon built an underground complex near each Bleed they discovered. That's pretty notable. Complete with living quarters, storage areas, and laboratories. When Vincent CAIN entered the Bleed at Göbekli Tepe, TAURIE and Ewan were mere fledglings, and when he didn't return, his wife went after him and disappeared as well. So more parents lost in the void, or in the Bleed, or whatever. But sorry, not the void. The void is different. lost in the realm, taken through the void. Desperate to find their parents, TAURIE and Ewan snuck into a chamber, but soon realized there were no hazmat suits left. There were only one of the original suits, like an old diving suit with connecting air tube, which didn't fit her, but she refused to abandon her parents, decided to enter the bleed without a suit. Ewan was too afraid to follow. Damn. Chances are there's two cults that worship the entity. I think there's one for every or omniverse. Sorry. I don't think they ever refer to it as a multiverse. It's like constantly. I think it's only ever referred to as Omni. I think they want to be distinct about the difference. The DBDO. DBDEO Extended Omniverse. Because there's infinite permutations. And what is the definition of an omniverse? Because I've thought about it before, and if I recall, it like doesn't match up quite right. Omniverse refers to the entire set of coexisting universes, multiverses, and other dimensions. Oh, okay. Encompasses all potential existence, known and unknown. Okay, well, there we go. And that also, that makes sense then. Never mind. I can't knock that. Because it's also multiverses of like media and shit from somebody's brain that in another reality is real, you know? Which that could be an interesting like idea for a killer, like a Black Veil like designed killer. They like I also thought about it during not the same thing, but during the casting of Frank Stone. I forget what the idea was, but using situations like that to turn it into a movie. They can like feed actors, for example Nick Cage, into these situations and turn them into horror movies that become real manifested like evils and stuff. It's curious. Ewan was too afraid to follow. TAURIE found madness in the bleed, and savagery and horror. Blood. This is not a sentence. Blood-curdling shrieks and ferocious growls, and something slithering in and out of the shadows. She could feel the eyes of predators as they hunted her in this strange, timeless place where two realities folded into one. I like to think that the unknowns often occupy spaces like with bleed overlap, because I'm pretty sure they just have the ability to go between the universes or something. I think they have some like traversal through the realms. She could feel the eyes of predators as they hunted her in the strange, timeless place where two realities folded into one, struggling to keep her fear under control. she came across pieces of a bloody hazmat suit. She found no body, no hunks of hair, chunks of flesh and steaming viscera. 100 feet away, she located her father, his suit intact but unconscious. She struggled to drag him away, even as predators stalked her from the shadows. As they circled closer, her brother Ewan suddenly appeared in the old, oversized hazmat suit. He led the otherworldly creatures away, allowing TAURIE enough time to pull their father to safety. He looped the fuck out of him. With the screams of her brother still ringing in her ears, she emerged unscathed, with her sanity intact, which amazed the disciples of the Black Talon. Her father eventually recovered from his injuries, but never again ventured into the bleed. TAURIE suffered no ill effects from her time in the bleed, at least nothing physical, but something dark touched her heart, and she had many recurring visions of selfless disciples hunting and sacrificing victims to the Black Talon. She believed her visions were omens, and she was certain she would one day serve the Black Talon in the same way as a disciple. Members of the cult, I'm unsure if she's resistant to it or not. Members of the cult rose through the ranks slowly. Secrets were doled out little by little as acolytes graduated from one tier to the next. But TAURIE rose faster than most and was sent on missions all over the world. She located and retrieved many arcane antiquities and strange oddities, and with each new find, she unearthed more knowledge about the Black Talon. And each time she ventured into the bleed, she felt more of its cold darkness taking hold inside of her. She liked the way it made her feel. Pervious, indestructible, unstoppable. As a trusted servant of the Black Talon, she no longer felt like prey. She felt like a predator. TAURIE was single-minded in her pursuit of any knowledge that would help her serve the cult. Not everyone believed in transcendence, and some were even trying to expose the disciples of the Black Talon as a force for evil. Such doomsayers didn't understand the sacrifices needed to be made if humanity ever hoped to ascend to another plane of existence. One such enemy was a paranormal investigator and podcaster who claimed the cult was an instrument of malevolence. The vlogger, Hattie, was determined to unmask them, but she disappeared while investigating a World War II bunker high in the French Alps. Her brother Jordan blamed the disciples of the Black Talon for her disappearance and worked tirelessly to expose them to the world. I do want to check with Hattie's lore, because I think this is a version of the story. I think usually Jordan is pulled in and then Hattie goes in after, right? I think. But if I recall, there is a lore entry about there's some variation to that, so it doesn't matter too much. But either way, they both end up in the realm. As TAURIE reached the highest limits of the disciples of the Black Talon, she learned their darkest secrets, like how they appeased the Black Talon with a sacred ritual of torture, and so like here they call the entity the Black Talon, but yeah, sometimes it's the serpent or I don't know what the Black Veil would call it, but the sacred ritual of torture and sacrifice before entering the bleed. Jordan discovered one such ritual was to take place at the grand opening of a new quantum research facility, and secretly taped it. He then posted the grisly video online. That sounds dangerous, man. Not the online thing, but the quantum research with the Black Talon. To show the world the malignant evil at the heart of the cult. But the disciples of the Black Talon had... I guess we've seen the portal in Casting and Frankstone, so we know what that might look like on the inside. But the disciples of the Talon had connections everywhere, and they used their power to convince the world that this video was fake, a mere prank among researchers and scientists. They then sent TAURIE to hunt Jordan down and end his one-man crusade against them. They told her if she accomplished this, she would ascend to the inner circle of masters and one day become a pure disciple of Black Talon's domain. Trying to remember what they call like the masters of the masters. Like there's 12 of them, 8 of them. Used to be 12. Some are dead. Maybe 8 left. I don't know. Something like that. But yeah, I can't remember what they're called. The innermost circle. And I was like thinking and curious. I was wondering if Malik was a member of that. Unquestioning, that's a hard word to say. Unquestioningly, and with a fanatic determination, she located Jordan and rendered him unconscious with chloroform. When he awoke, he found himself tied to a chair in an underground complex. Dressed in her ceremonial robe and mask, TAURIE approached the young man with a dagger, but having never killed anyone, she hesitated. She didn't know what to say or do. A strange numbness began to crawl up her neck, her ears, her face. Her lips began to tingle. She just stood there, staring blankly at her sacrifice, wondering what was happening to her. Killing was easier in her dreams, in her visions as a spectator, and try as she did, she could not stop her hands from trembling. And just when the masters were about to intervene, she took a deep and calming breath and remembered this sacrifice would usher her into the Black Talon's domain, where she would take her rightful place among the other disciples. And soon, with renowned conviction, TAURIE lifted the ceremonial dagger with both hands, and just before she could plunge the glistening blade into a non-believer's chest, a cold black fog surrounded them. Everything went black. Time seemed to stand still. She heard muffled sounds and felt pressure in her ears as though she were in the bleed. When at last the fog cleared, her sacrifice was gone, and she found herself in a place of perpetual night, the Black Talon's domain. Not as a disciple, but as a sacrifice. So the fucking entity stepped in and saved Jordan from the Black Talon. I mean, specifically TAURIE, but from the Black Talon. Potentially, the Black Talon could have known this would happen. I don't think so. That doesn't. I mean, my thoughts here. No matter who is orchestrating what, like, I think the entity is feeding off like the false hope of the situation. Like you have to generate emotions. You have to generate extreme emotions to feed off that. That's what the entity does. And for the killer, it's usually like wrathful or like negative emotions or delusions. Like the Houndmaster is seeing Malik everywhere and envisioning herself as fighting him, but yeah, kind of like pulled away in a hopeful moment. She was about to get her main goal, and now it's changed. So I am curious TAURIE's current headset, and if they like reject the Black Talon, or if they're still trying to like where, yeah, very curious. We haven't even read their new perks. But I think the more I sit with TAURIE. I think the more I'm gonna like them. It's because they're like pretty mysterious. Curious to see where they go. And I need to get Hattie in a lobby with TAURIE and see what happens. I don't think anything will, but TAURIE does have voice lines, so maybe they'd be one-sided. I guess people talk to your survivors sometimes. Just think. In game, most of the voice lines are one-sided. I'm actually not sure about. Like Lara, she'll go, "Whoa!" But Nick's voice lines are one-sided. All right. Time for slime. What do we got? Clean break. At the end of the day, everyone has to look out for themselves. After you finish healing another survivor, while being healed by another survivor, press the ability button 1 to gain the broken status effect. After 80 seconds, you become healthy, 60 if it's fully leveled. This perk does not activate if you're already broken, cancelled if you go into dying. I'll be fine, don't stick your neck out for me, TAURIE. When I am really into the lore, I want to read like every little bit and know all there is. Like, get every little juicy detail. Born to be a disciple, ready to submit to a greater cause. This is your calling. Once per trial, as long as you're not on death hook, press the ability button 2 in front of a hooked survivor to unhook them. When they're unhooked, they lose 1 hook state and you gain 1 hook state. You also scream and gain exposed for 30 seconds. I believe tier 3 is 20. It's not your time yet. It's not your time yet. Now go on. I gotta be saying this in a Scottish accent. I'm not gonna try. One with arcane knowledge has no reason to fear those watchful birds. When in basement, near the circle, press the ability button 2 to begin Invocation. Invocation takes 60 seconds. Other survivors will see your aura during this and can join an ongoing interaction. Once the invocation is completed, you become injured. The game broken for the rest of the trial. When a survivor is in the terror radius and the killer scares a crow, their aura is revealed to all survivors for 1 or 2 seconds. This doesn't seem very good. I'll talk about all of them, but just terror radius, like base perks, like stakeout or invocation, or even diversion. They can just be denied by a good amount of killers with undetectable, and I think undetectable is already really useful. So I don't know, I think that's a weird incentive, just more undetectable. Just to like if there's perks that get disabled when you run something, and there's a large group of perks that get disabled when you run something, then it's like kind of weird indirect value. It's just not. And then Shoulder to Burden. I think this is really amazing for the game in general. It's finally, it's kind of some anti-tunnel. It's got an interesting exchange. I almost wish they like became Obsession or something, because the Scream is not the most distinct, but good for like it doesn't 20 seconds isn't too bad. You can get away from that. You can be smart. You can like I was thinking you could clean break since you're exposed. You could clean break to have a dead hard ready, and then that way you're still potentially like taking 2 hits even though you're exposed. There's ways to safely go in, and yeah, we'll have to try it. And clean break, it's kind of cool. It seems like there's a lot of interesting combos with clean break, but I'm unsure if you need like can you pre-activate it and then or not pre-activate it but do the prerequisites and then activate it by yourself, or do you need the survivor next to you while being healed by another survivor? Press ability. Being broken. Okay. Yeah. We have like 2 recent perks that make you broken, which is has interactions. All injured. I don't think I really found the selection I was looking for. Like deadline's not included here. We didn't even finish looking at the changes because there's a lot of changes to chest interactions. Ace in the Hole got a buff, which seems cool. Now you can find ultra rare add-ons, which includes BMP. Ooh, actually, okay. That's actually huge for specialists. Actually find some good toolboxes and break off even more of the required progress to pop. So a 100% chance. Wait. Retrieving an item from a chest, there's a 100% chance that an ultra rare. Oh, it's just a 100% chance. Hell yeah. Or lower. Okay, never mind. yeah. Okay. That makes sense. And then you keep your add-ons by escaping. I think that's been in there. Maybe not. Keep your add-ons. I think for a while Ace in the Hole was only giving you 1 add-on. I don't know if there's like a chance of 1 or 2, but I thought it was always 2, and then I thought they had nerfed it, so I wonder if it's 2? 2 add-ons. Invocation perk description updated. Same for Buckle Up. Pharmacy. When injured, Pharmacy activates is removed. Unlocking chest is 100% faster. Oh shit. Chest meta got real quick. But they honestly could have kept when injured because of... I kind of wish they would have kept when injured with the new perk. But let me finish reading it before... Hearing distance and noises from unlocking chests are reduced by 20 meters. by 20. Is it just silent? Pharmacy guarantees an emergency medkit upon completing the interaction. Okay. Why am I thinking the emergency is purple? It's not, right? Yeah, it's the green? Green. I hardly even use medkits. What can I use medkits for these days? Well, bring Ace in the hall. Shit. Shit. With a fucking ultra rare. Man, chest meta got so real so quick. People might actually start doing plunder again. His emergency green. Yes.
You are my lucky star.
Increase the speed that you heal others by 45. Which is 44, 50. Medkits are so like samey these days. Everything is. Okay. Looking for TAURIE. There we go. So, new plunders, Ace in the hall. Appraisal. Okay, those are the perk updates. Scene partner reduced to 40 seconds from 60. And the aura rating is reduced to, I didn't know. Scrolling. I don't know where it is, but I know I read it. I know that chests, I think went from 10 seconds to 8 seconds maybe? I'm looking. I'm scrolling. Improve survivor bot locomotion, better pathing. Assumedly, where would it be? Fixed an issue that caused Hex Devour Hope to gain a token when a survivor self-unhooks. That doesn't sound like an issue to me. Fixed an issue that caused Deathbound Perk not to disable when grabbed by the killer. I mean, it's the description. Fixed an issue that caused Hex Thrill interaction speed values to be incorrect if cleansed before a Hex and done. Control F. I cannot do that. The Wraith is now correctly able to move and attack after doing certain interactions when using the Soot add-on. I think I had problems with this, so that's nice. They fixed it. Thought they were like shadow nerfing Wraith lunge. I should really like vocalize my thoughts and feelings more with. Oh, here it is. Okay, I was looking for this. Survivor updates general. Decrease the time it takes to unlock chests to 8 seconds from 10. And then plunders is not an increase. But pharmacy brings it down to 4 seconds. Precision. Ace in the hole or going in. Either way. You gonna eat that? It's so bright. Oh my gosh. Anybody want to bring shiny coin? Take it, bestie. Ban new pot. Ban new pot. Baldies unite. We're so edgy. This character, I think, reminds me of like Jack from Mass Effect. Yeah, coins! Coins, coins, coins! Oh, and I think they increased the range on plunders. Yeah, the auras of unopened chests for 64 meters was 32. We doubled it. Ooh, we're on the new map! Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Super cool. This map reminds me of two things. First thing, AVP, the like science facility above ground. And then I've heard a lot of people say the thing which first is, oh, she fast. What the, where the hell am I going? That's not a vault. I'm fucked. I'm so dead. That's cool. Bro, I know nothing. I don't know anything. I just want to look around. She was on the way too. Somebody give me their hug state. Test that perk. I will be your guinea pig. Entity symbols. Ah. Need to be Hattie next game. Let's go right here. I guess not. You can kind of see through, not this way, but that way. Blunder! That kind of seems massive. It's like second story, I think. Well, there's the second story, and then there's like below ground, I think. Got a key. Yeah, I'll give this. Just want to make sure. Oh, you can just fall in there. Look at that. I just feel like that's a secret. Is that a map secret I found? feels like there's so many places to like recover on this map. Oh no. Bro, I don't understand where I'm going. Holy shit, dude. What did I run into the teammate? I think so. This is going so wrong. I wish I could just look around the map more. I don't know if I've actually spotted a pallet. It's both how long I've been alive and also just this map. I Super cool to do that. Killer. We'll deal with this. Ooh. Come here. Let's just stay under the hook. We should probably go. We should probably go. That seems like a good, like, split. You can go up, fall down, and then you can go, like, omnidirectional. This map seems so big. A pallet. Oh. Oh, she's got the thunder perk. I wasn't sure if you could hear that map wide. Wasn't sure if it was like a killer only audio cue, but nope. Whole map can hear it. I have all these chests. It's so big. Holy moly. Also, like, the lighting feels different. This map feels so, like, strange. It feels so strange. Look at all them bodies. Oops. Oh, that was the crow perk. Provocation. Nice big chunk. Chunky. Oh, she has a medkit too. I haven't even used my appraisal yet. There's gotta be so many like little things to see on this map. It's like you can't, like, you can go into customs and go into a map, but you can't even enjoy it because bots and stuff, you know? I really wish there was a free cam, but I think that would have had to be pre-built with with it in mind. just don't want to finish the check. It's fun. There's so much into it. I don't know what she was expecting from her own path. That seems nice. That I might actually get a full heal with, even though it's so used. First I thought there was another specialist somewhere around here, but it's now the invocation chunking 10% off all the gen. Oh! Spiders! Kill that bot right quick. Squish it. How was stream, Spider? We're just here in the PTB. We had already checked out Killer and honestly enjoyed them a whole bunch. We had the dog doing backflips off of the top of Toba. I'll give you a shouty in a second. I don't really feel super safe to. I guess I can. But please tell me. Do some aftercare if you need it, but I'd love to hear how stream went and all that. We're here on the new map, which is like a Ormond variant. It's like Ormond's Lake 9, I think. No worries, Spider. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate you coming in, bringing up folks. I'll treat them kindly and do my best to entertain. This space is ideally a safe space for all. So hopefully everybody feels welcome and enjoys their time. Anybody wants to talk about their favorite DVD things, I encourage it for sure. Or if people have been trying the PTB, tell me your thoughts and opinions on the new stuff. Yeah, that's her last hook. I'm just gonna hide. Unlike boons, it's interesting. Invocation sticks around till after death or beyond. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. Another chance. I can give you so many gifts, Houndmaster. Just make a quick trade. Is she down there? I'm going down. I could have just used my ears and determined there was no. It's just so fucking silent. Oh, trail. Like that's the only reason. Or like surely that's going on somewhere. I cannot find it. Map is massive. Oh, she found it. Gifties? I just wanted to see the beautiful gifts I've piled up. Poised for the pub. Okay. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Watch me leave. Okay, I'm leaving. Ooh, foggy. Have fun with the PTB. Thank you, thank you. It's been a good time. I think my first impressions were things are kind of jank, but I'm enjoying it. I have a pile of gifties. Toys first time. My brain was working. Good luck, adventures! Oh, they brought a shiny coin but didn't bring any perks. That's nice. Have a good day. Yeah, we've been having a really good time. For anybody who doesn't know me, I'm Entropy. I play a lot of games. It's our main game, but we love all sorts of horror and also strategy and ASIM games. Recently we played some Deadlock. We've been actually doing a lot of character action. Started Bayonetta, which has all been... I love streaming. I love gaming, so it's all a good time. But I love DVD the most. Hype champ. And so we had played a bunch of killer builds, and now we're trying Survivor stuff. And I think that was like our second or first game. We're just taking a long time to talk about killer and survivor lore, so. But very interesting, very engaging, honestly. I wanted to bring Hattie into a match with TAURIE? Am I already forgetting? TAURIE and Hattie. But I wanted to see what Hattie's bio said about when they were pulled into the fog, because TAURIE's version I think was different than this Hattie's Omniverse. Nobody's TAURIE! That build was only so nice because everybody brought the coins. But shoot, I can find 2 chests for that. Works. I haven't seen this offering work for the new map at all. I kind of hope if it doesn't work, we just all DC. Like, low-key. I'd love to be on the new map. But Killer Q. Wanted to go new map has something interesting. I assume. I'd rather play against Houndmaster, but at least I have new perks. Okay, well, yeah, that's what I think. Well, I wished for it. Yet I'm not very happy.
I won't be a sacrifice.
I don't want to be a sacrifice. I want to be a sandwich. Sandwich. You're an idiot sandwich. Ah, damn it. For some reason, I thought plot twist would work with shoulder to burden, but I think you specifically have to pull something up, like do the animation. Doesn't really like. Yeah. Let me do empathy, actually. Maybe empathetic, I mean. Keep thinking clean break with deadline, but I feel like actually I don't know. I feel like deadline might just be better with a broken build or 99 in your feeling if you really want to play safe. Honestly though, anytime I start to like really try to get a lot of deadline value, I can't keep up with the skill checks. the doctor skill checks. And then I keep messing up on gens I'm sitting next to somebody on, and I'm just like embarrassed. Like I gotta go. Gideon versus the Hound. I don't have enough glory anymore. Never mind. She didn't see nothing. Oh, the pathing? Sometimes the pathing like drops through the floor if it's like a multi-story or the stairs. I haven't really looked at the icon too clearly for Hound sense, and it's like T. She follows the scratches. Just lead to nowhere. Nope. Oh, she over there. Some wiretap, interesting. I'm not gonna use shoulder to burden right away. But dying light. Scourge-Hook, or it could be... Honestly, it could be Scourge, could be add-on, could be Sloppy. Fucking hate it. That Renato is so nice too. Oh my god. Double stun. Eat it. Hinda. Oh, she leave. Damn. I think that's like the first interaction with dog I've had in the double stun. I mean, she downed me super quick last game, but I don't think she said that. Let's see if I can clean break. So I need another teammate healing me to clean break, but it would be much quicker than recovering from mangled, which I'm almost recovered from. I feel like in the PTB you see so many food-based names. I don't know why it's phenomenal. I don't think it's just coincidence. No, it's gotta be. Oh, is he gonna jump down? He didn't even make it all the way down before teleporting up. That's sad. Because it was a cool idea. It's like a reverse for the people. That actually probably is a pretty good way to describe clean break, a reverse for the people. Even the description was like, don't worry about me. Selflessly selfish. Or selfishly selfish? No. The first one. There's no I in team, but there's me in team. Heal. And like this time, I could have gotten deadline value while I was injured and not be too worried. I think clean break could actually be like respect, she's trying to double tap me. Love Gideon. Oh, wait. Oh, the redirect though. He's going for range shots, which respect, but I think you have to be like really good to consistently, like it's a mind game at range because the dog's projectile speed amps up. The same like crouch pallet stand 2 times in a row. I swear it's not the only trick I have. More tricks where that came from. think she's downstairs, but I don't know if it's just the PTV, but I'm kind of vibing on this character. I like their vibe. Hello, hello. Oh no, oh no. Oh shit, goodbye. Hit myself and die. I should have let them. Man, clean break is even like a good incentive for 99ing. Oh, there's. Because you could get your teammate to heal you, and then your teammate could have like made for this or something that gives them enduring. Or wait, no, I guess it would be the other way around. I finish healing somebody and then I have clean break, but I need somebody to activate it. I guess like take the enduring hit and get out and then regroup. So pretty strong interaction. I think it could catch on, but I don't know if it will. I doubt it will. Because nobody ever changes their favorite weapons unless forced. I wish I got dead hard from that, but it'd be so cool if shoulder to burden activated unhooked perks. So something pretty interesting about shoulder to burden is it shows both sides that specific hook progress. It'll show killer that I have the one pip, that's why it's yellow. And I'm curious if I can do it more than once per match, but kind of assumed what, but I don't know. Where? In the pit? Over here? Nope. It's not open. It's not open. I've started crouching every time I like take a fall, and I think it's like helping. I don't know. The camera shifts down too, so it might just be like a visual trick. Give me that. Yeah, I like TAURIE's perks, except for Invocation. I'm not huge on it. I described why, but Oh. I don't think she knew that it could block. Like, she was being nice. I wasn't trying to actually attention. Damn on me, the lighting's great, except for its face. I don't know why the shadow is so cast on the face. Jeez. Interesting. I think that was gotten rid of pretty early. Lower dog park. That's fine.
I will prove myself worthy.
I'm just trying to think, can I... Mara's PTB was kind of mid, because no killer, but... I really enjoyed the past few PTBs, including this one. What else can we do? Moment of Glory? Should we try it? So... At the end there, I was... At the end there, while I was sneaking, I kind of wanted to... I did kind of want to push it. I decided to leave because it was taking too long to activate, but I wanted to get in their face right when clean break would have healed me, and then they'd be like, "What? I injured them," but and I'm thinking, like, what if I did that plus Moment of Glory, so I'm still in broken, and they're like, "What? You didn't go down?" But I could have a endurance protection, and I could have Mettle. I don't know if I'm very good with Moment of Glory, though. It's a build, but I'm almost like... I almost want to put healing, like Strength of the Shadows, or... Just bring a syringe. I can do this on somebody else. Kind of tempted to do this, kind of tempted to, like an exhaustion would be nice, Dead Heart, obviously. We'll have a B-Day? What? I could see Houndmaster being pretty good, but I also think I think the core of the ability is like pretty fun for both sides. Not too overwhelming, but at the same time there is a lot of nuance to the interaction. Oh, to the days where new killers would just throw something across the map. If you get hit by it, then you're injured. Right. Gotta go. Oh, very good, very good. What must I be found first when using my projectile? I can't believe I didn't get that pallet, like I didn't even suction it. Azrael, yo! What up, my dude? How you been, how you been? I'm sure you've already tried out the PTB, right? Oh, you know, just trying stuff. Just trying things out. The double broken build I'm trying to do. Something stupid, like always, you know. I like the new stuff. I'm loving the PTB. The Houndmaster's a little buggy, but I really enjoy it. I had the dog doing backflips off of the top of Toba. And it was like kind of a bug, but I was like, I love this. Everybody's this is so sad. Everybody's in the basement invocating. Oh, I forgot I did. But also, I was just trying to get that into his head. I haven't played with Dead Hard in a long time. Well, bye guys. Enjoy your invocation. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave. We have two like pervert broken people. Peace. How about you? You liking the new stuff? I like don't. I just need more map. I need more of the new map. It's mainly. It's like the primary thing I want to experience at this point. But it doesn't seem like the offerings are working. New Killer's fun. Glad you're enjoying. What have you been running on them? The like balanced lunge perk that the storm whatever the new lunge perk is actually pretty interesting. Seems like a lot of killers could make use out of it. Only played twice, yeah, I feel it. The queues tonight were not bad. I was just sitting reading the lore and stuff, and we would get matches. But then again, the lore is really long, so lots of time. And the lore is really good for both. I think it's probably more interesting for Survivor, but I think Houndmaster's dog is literally a manifestation of the entity. Let's go again. What makes you say that? Well, she shipwrecks into like Black Talon territory and basically the realm, and her dog Smug is the runt of the litter. And does he look like a runt? No. And when she shipwrecked, she was pretty young. There's like a big time gap in the lore because she leaves the realm. She leaves the realm. The dog vanishes, and then later it's used as kind of a entrapment to get her to return back to the Black Fog, because the entity pulls in. Bro, I was literally playing killer on Survivor. I was about to go kill this person. About to jump. Bro, I wish. He's so dead. And so the entity lures her in just using the bark of Snug, who she hadn't heard in years at that point. And then she goes to finish what she started, which was to kill the man who got pulled in. But yeah, also the dog has like glowing entity eyes, and I see a hex. I think Houndmaster is really good with hexes. You can have them, you can send your dog to it. It's till the end. Oh fuck. They're gonna know I'm cleansing the hex. Oh, they were over there. Alright, I want to take some protect hits. Steve is injured. Against the Blight? Kidding me? I want to protect. Sorry, Fang. Okay, well, I can protect Fang. Come here. It's like the easiest loop here. Just ran around to the window again. You sleepy? Catch some good rest. I hope you have some good sleepies. What's going on here? I'm chill. Heal the Fang! Because you heal them, and then you clean break me, and then I'm out. So that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate you coming by, Azra. It's good to see you. Always good to see you. I'm not perpetually fearing for my life. Get your shot. Where you coming? Oh no, he's like so lame. I'm so sad he didn't go for that, even though I would have died. Oh, why? 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 I might even leave this match right now with the fucking Blight. Literally just waited to see somebody AFK to rush on them. And I wasn't AFK, I was just face falling because I can't believe I wasted my tower. Just facepalm me, not AFK. Just regretting my non-decisions. And if I could just... If they would just let you reuse Dead Hard after you whiff with it, after you don't get value out of it, like, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. But for some reason they decided to double nerf Dead Hard when it was popular. Made it one time only, and only off of Unhook, and if you miss it, then you lose it forever. Like, why is it even exhaustion anymore? To protect my keyboard. Hello? I don't get protection after that? That's upsetting. And that's been good. That's so sad for my build. I'm the only reason is to give that another try, but I don't think I can get Mettle charged in time now. Where are gens, actually? They've all got to be on that side of the house. Actually. Steve. Fucking penalty. Give me a free protect for that. What is this match? What is going on with this Steve, actually? I was just running into his whole team, body blocking. Just stay right here. I don't think he noticed me. If I stay on the gen, he won't see me. Why you playing Blight in the PTB when there's no changes? I didn't notice him running anything new either, so. You know, we have the anti-heal perk on the new killer, and then Clean Break just completely overrides it. I like really love Clean Break already. I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to imagine TAURIE with long hair. Evix, thanks for the follow. I don't want to get too stuck on this build. It is really like technical for what I'm trying to do. Trying to basically get like 2 to 3 health states in a row. And if I could keep the syringe till after that, it's ideal, but it's also a get out of jail card. I forgot to charge a Moment of Glory last game. I've already thought about this, and I think I had tested it Vigil with Moment of Glory because it reduces the broken time. But then I think you're just unbroken and you don't finish the healing thing. What's that noise? Is it Sadako tape? If it was a Sadako and she was running the Storm perk, I'd kind of be hyped. I'd be like, oh, is she doing lunge build? Oh, Meyers. Fuck. Lampkin. Piece of shit. We still haven't even talked about new Meyers. New Meyers is screwy. New Meyers, there's no difference for your stock gain if you're close or far now. And so it's really very stocky. Got a Stalk. And they increased. I should just wait to read. But Meyers can get more stocks. More stocks from afar. Oh, he just looking. Oh, he's a looker. Oh, fuck. Get out of the corner. I don't know where he took you. Oh. He probably. He's just using you as an actor. I'm so bad playing Valentine's Day. Leave me alone. Let's eat dinner. I was just kidding. I could take another protect hit. Oh! You're on the bench. That's cool. Yeah, I wonder if that's like a common thing, because the killers have been like jumping up and popping up every pallet stone. I wonder if there's some parkour spots. I gotta find Moment of Glory, or I gotta find 2 chests. Chance. Glad you're enjoying being carried around by Meyers. It's kind of romantic. I wish somebody would carry me. Just there or there. There. Oh no. Oh no. Am I getting on the bed? Let's check. I miss sleeping. Was just going for a walk in his neighborhood. His favorite man. I'm going basement. I thought Meyers was opening lockers, and then I'm like, no, he's carrying somebody. God damn it! I'm leaving! I leave another paladin. We'll play this again. It looks like she's like getting lower and lower on this shoulder. Wait, never mind. The way the make is. This is fine, this is fine. Oh, I got you. I got you. The Meng is not even on his shoulder. I can take one more hit for protect. That man wants. I am backpack, yes. Yes, you are. I'm not even sure if he has a backpack build, but he definitely would. Meyers is just getting home from school. Is that wiggle progress just raw from him doing M1s? Like it just went up a little bit after he got M1s maybe? Play this palette better than I would, come on. Not hard. You had the practice. Wait. Oh. The Meyers is so proud. I'm so happy. No! No! Dude. Ruined his backpack. I think this Meyers is just like salt farming at this point. That's a huge What a silly guy. No backpack build. Just went with it. Eve, I have a build that I think you'd like. I don't know why I think you'd like it, but well, I think you'd like it because of Quick Gambit. Couple variants of it. The main combo is just it's not here. The main combo is champion plus fixated, and you can flashlight at running speed. If you take your flashlight out, it won't slow you down because of fixated plus champion. Because you get a 50% haste plus a 20% faster walking movement. And then you can just combo that with Quick Gambit. And I usually do like that, Quick Gambit, Dramaturgy. That's a fun combo. Really fun, chase oriented, get in the killer's face type thing. And one of like the trademarks of it is using the flashlight to put the hitbox further away from killer. Most killers aren't thinking about the fact the hitbox is in like the back portion. So if you like spin around and shine it in their eyes when they're really close to you, they might go for a swing and whiff. And if you get the blind, then you make distance with the Hinder. It's really good. It's my favorite. One of several.
What
And now I
happened to me?
want to play some fixated champion. Oh, But actually, I want to see if Exultation works against Dog. I don't think it will, but... This could be a quick gambit build too, but we go dramaturgy. Let me figure this out. Could do this. Or shoulder could be good for blood rush. It could like speed up that process. I was thinking Eyes of Belmont with the Crow's perk would be pretty good. I think it'd be better if I don't have to run the Crow's perk and then I just take advantage of it. But, do we try double invocation? I need dead hard practice, look here. And then people can shield my burden. Perhaps. Good looking matches to you too, Eve. Appreciate the follow and support and you coming in. I think they're the most I've enjoyed a Survivor since Ice Tree. But Ice Tree is kind of like an anomaly, the way their customizations work, which I like. I like how they have so many customizations. It's probably one of my favorite things about them, but we don't have a lot of cosmetics yet. They're like a 2-in-1 Survivor. 2 for the price of 1. Good luck. I don't know if the map offering. I don't think I've seen Ormond offering work once for new map. Ormond offering. What's it called? You've seen it happen, but you don't even know the offering name. Like, yeah, I know what map it is. I know. I wasn't asking. I was telling. Well, what I was telling is I don't think the map offerings will. I have yet to see them work. Is specifically what I was saying. For the new map, at least. Been sent to Ormond quite a bit. But yeah, good luck. Have fun. Have fun. I think I'm running double invocation, so... Or maybe was if this match is over. Nobody wants to play on Ormond. Where's that new map? Ah. is from the dog? Or was she approach a thing? So much. But with that in mind, I'm glad, or with a similar thing in mind to that, I'm glad Ormond gets a new variant because it's a very popular map. You do pretty much see it a lot. Disappointed about this variant. I thought Killer Shack or Basement was going to be over here, but not the main word. They're over there. They're over there. Now we're running for real. But I'm gonna go to basement. And hopefully I'm like gonna non-ironically go AFK for a second, I think. But it'll take a moment. Wait, I have to do two different ones? Shit. Shit. Wait a second. Wait a second. Well, weaving spiders, I guess. Get back on it. Good dog. Dog wants to play. And so does Houndmaster. The dog, honestly, like, whether they're the entity or not, they're so sweet. I don't think they specified what because the entity has like feminine pronouns in I think the French version of the game. She's so that's fucked up. Damn. She's too strong. I thought they slowed down the progress at which that like goes away. Wait, so let me see if there's different symbols. Yeah, different symbols. We're learning all the entity runes, and that's having a collection of, or certain runes is how the Blight and also Nick Cage have like gotten into the realm. There's certain rituals using runes and also blood sacrifices. Everything's converging. Like when are we gonna be in control of Void teleportation because we've gone between Void. An observer is like stuck in Void currently, so are a bunch of survivors. Or like I think a lot of the parents of certain survivors are in Void. Because that's where the tower was. Question mark? Damn, you have to do both, but you can do both. That's nice, but also sucks. But from the earlier match, we did have somebody do both invocations at the same time, and they, I guess, were just working on 2 different ones. So I can actually inform us. Man, I wish this was the new map, though. They're being pretty friendly, so... Oh, I want it! I want it! They've already befriended it, so now it's hard to like actually purchase. Tom is so freaking loud. Oh my gosh, he's so crazy. Yeah, I hope they smooth out the dog's pathing, but I imagine it's kind of well, they've done it for Killer, but I imagine the server can have a hard time knowing where exactly to place them with so many different connectors. Nice, nice, cool, cool. Thank you. Now I have Dead Hard on first hook. The old days. Not just like, but almost like. Scent of old. I've really seen anybody late game Invocation in my matches, but I just want to see more survivors with like interesting plans. Invocation is a plan. Try and run this. Try and play it. Redirect, nice. Good vision. Well, this is just my first hook. It's so weird because I feel like such a failure. But it's not that big a deal. It feels so cool to like have somebody take a hook when you have dead hard. There's not really too much you have to set up with being hooked, you know, there's not too many perks that benefit getting on the hook once or at all. Gen pop. Oh fuck. Oh, sorry. I can't hit that. Dude. I kind of thought I was fine, but I was not. So I should be able to get out of this quick enough. Save the Michaela. Oh, okay, we'll save me. See, oh, but actually, oh, I did that to myself. I pressed shift because I was trying to get ready for the dead hard, and I'm like 100%. I'm sorry, Elodie. I am the shit. Can't heal myself. You should.
No!
Oh, the redirect! God, the window is longer than I thought it was. That's oh, I'm so bad at setting up for saves. Feels like, well, I shouldn't say anything yet, but feels like no matter how hard we're failing, we'll be fine. Oh, thank you. You're being so mean at the end. We started. No, I don't think they were being mean, but it's like so friendly at the start and well, playful at the start. Honestly, me being in the basement wasting time, or them wasting my time, is probably the most efficient thing. Aside from just straight killing me. Getting that fucking map. This killer's so hard. you enjoyed? I liked Ruin. Too slow. Okay. Window seemed bigger than I expected. People love the ruin surveillance. I mean, I love it, but I think it's such an easy combo. People don't think of very often.
Myself worthy.
While you have ruin up for surveillance, it basically just gives you full map info of gens when people are working on them. As long as you like pressure red ones every so often, make sure they're not purely being progressed. But you can just send your dog. Send the dog. Man, I'm bummed that Invocation isn't like Boon where you just double set up. I guess I got the wrong impression from these. So this is specifically on button 1 and then button 2. So what would happen to the rest of, to any more new invocations? Maybe on ability button 3 and 4 or like overlap? Okay. Oh. Fixated exultation though. Or like a flashlight with exultation and I can reset it. The dramaturgy and okay. I can do flashlight. I can do champion, but not chase flashlight. What did I want this for? Shoulder to burn. I think I just wanted something from TAURIE. What else has been changed? Oh, just like mostly chest stuff, right? Hasten Hall, Plunders. Do some scene partner. Oh, but scene partner might mess up my flashlight. But it'll be funny. I really didn't expect to spend so much time with the PTV, but I want that freaking map. Crossing fingers for a new map. this build is missing any means. My scene partner didn't make me scream. Is there a chance to not scream? Leave that talent for later. Candy. No! Is that a locker grab? What was that? I don't know. It looked like a locker grab. Oh, the silent scream. Does she not have a scream? No. Is that what's up? Come to think of it, I haven't heard her scream. That's why I was kind of curious about this. Oh, I'm getting stuck. Oh, no. Oh, she might have rapid brutality. She seems kind of fast. And she's so tall. This chapter is really good for like posing questions, you know? There's a lot of curious details out in the open. And I tried to mid-chase flashlight without the build. Oh my god. Going to laugh and point at me too. This feels like it could be a really fun meta for DVD. But I need more time on the map. I don't know about the map. Oh, sorry. Yeah, just silent screamer. I thought they were gonna go for a CJ.
No!
Somebody's about their own stuff. but that seemed to help. Okay. Why'd she DC? Sorry, Kate. I kind of want to see if I can get one more killer game in after this. Yeah, I really enjoyed my dog hunter, dog nurse, dog. I had fun on dog. Houndmaster. There was one other thing I'm gonna do. Oh, she dropped. That's a read. I like the perk, but the consequence of like survivors hearing the audio, like it can it's not aura reading, but you know they just dropped. Anyway. Oh, that got me. That got me. Man, she's yeah, fucking the add-on, man. Pretty sure she has the yellow add-on plus brutal. I didn't want to throw pallets at all because I haven't used my item and I wanted to recharge. It's already a purple, it's not even iridescent. And an Eyrie flashlight does not anything. Here's the buck. I don't care about this. I think she has more reading on Doug. Okay, that quick though. She's so fucking fast, man. I really thought I was gonna move for some reason. So nasty. It's so hard to adjust to like haste mid board. Just can't be greedy. That's basically the lesson of just 5% haste is you can't make it to another loop after pallet, you know? Or without like any spacing.
No.
If you like throw the pallet and leave and killer has 5%, they're gonna catch you before you change to anywhere. Rainbow.
Cowshed.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, she got out. It was close. Rapid brutality. Double lunge. Well, there. It's just highlighting P2B gimmicks. Oops, there. They are built. They're built. I mean, I kind of did the same thing, so I don't want to say anything, but I feel like they clearly,
What have I done
like,
to deserve such a fate?
very intentionally have it boiled down to an essence, and I'm like, I don't doubt they've been playing. I don't doubt they're just trying to get a bunch of people saying the same thing, and it's everybody's already said enough about all those things. Killer Q. We still have time. We still have things to fill the gap.
I've
We haven't
still
talked
got
about
business to
Meyers.
settle. I smell him anywhere.
Meyers. Shape base kit increased evil within movement speed to 4.4. Or evil within 1 movement speed to 4.4. That's interesting, I guess. I don't know. Better evil within 1. It doesn't affect Scratched because Scratched is still 4.2. Now decreases your movement speed to 4.2. Increase maximum stock from 10 to 20. So double the amount of stock you can gain off a survivor. And with, I'm gonna skip this detail for now and focus on the increased evil within gain multiplier when stalking from afar to 1 from 0.1, and decreased evil within gain multiplier when stalking from up close from 0.4. Oh, up close 2.4 from 1. So now it's a very much focused on actually like playing from a distance, but of course you can still like 99 pop up close. I wonder what the exact range is for max multiplier from afar. Like, what is afar? Afar. Increased amount of evil within required to reach evil within 3 to 3. So this is just a basic Meyers build. You're gonna be like, what would this be? More than doubled, almost triple the amount of tier 3s is possible. And then some add-on tweaks. Scratch Mirror, Tombstone Piece, increase the evil within requirement to 15 from 7.5, so it was doubled, which makes sense, but also scary. Judas Tombstone, increase the evil within requirement to 20. So it used to be pretty hard to get 4 Tombstone Piece Moris. Like, I don't. Could you do that? Now it's possible. I just feel like the efficiency you're going to be collecting with the 1.0 from a distance, like you used to gain much more stock up close, and that was one thing, but you were likely never getting like the perfect efficiency rate, and now it'll be much more easy to get these interactions one-to-one, to get like just 15 and then have like 5 stock left over on a survivor. Really milk people in a more calculated way, which is interesting, but also very spooky, very scary. Killer updates, dominance, human greed, languid touch, human greed, cooldown adjustment for kicking chest to 20. Specialist, I think I've had one game where somebody was running specialist in human greed and they were so thirsty for my chest. They just wanted all the tokens they could get, and I was like, brother, I understand what you want, but you cannot have it. And they died for it. I was like, boy, human greed. But I was empathetic. I was like, that'd be me. Then languid touch now is a 5-second cooldown from 20. Encouraging some use. And then we've got a nerf from killer side, but survivors now have info on dropped items auras. See the aura of dropped items. Any item becomes depleted for the first time each match. Dropped. You see the auras of dropped items. Survivors within 8 meters of dropped items have their auras revealed. Oh, so they brought the range down. Now it is also in line with human greed. Trying to get people to use human greed. Man. If people actually paid attention to the micro details of adjustments, I think it would be about time, but anybody running weave is probably just gonna... Weave is really nice. But human greed arguably sometimes can have some really strong value. And weave can be disarmed, it can be like moved to the outer perimeter of the map, but human greed will remain in those spots. So it's like RNG. Can't match. Could try a Devour build for the last. Do like. If I run Dominance, they're gonna know. The Dominance got changed to, I believe. That's 16 seconds from 8. Still pretty niche. I'm gonna build into this. Make a really quick break or kick or something. Like trying to think of what I could really like benefit from for kicking, and it's just like pallets mostly and gens. Oh, I haven't tried the Eyries at all, so. Increases time, the dog lingers at search destination. Is that a good thing? Well, the dog is running to and from search. Houndmaster gains undetectable. Cool. Standing on the search path removes the undetectable. Interesting. That's probably pretty favorable for my playstyle. I like to like split. Especially for this. I'll try it out. Instead of Oblivious, I'll go undetectable. 10. Real. I don't want to go double break. Or I could just like why fire up, you know? But recharge option. No, because I have ruin, so optimally that doesn't go away. But no, I can't. I can't kick. It's gotta be fire up. Whoa! 2 Ormonds, Gideon, and a whiteboard. I'm intrigued. We'll never. I would love the new map. I really don't think it's happening with the offering.
I'll have you all before I break a sweat. Find me a rat.
A rat. Oh, you don't see me.
Come back!
Yeah! Sneaky! Sneaky sneak. Imagine if I force hesitation
Like a worm.
there. Just to point my finger out to the stands. Yeah, this undetectable actually seems good. It's been a long time since I felt that way, but or this Eyrie. Just undetectable. Ooh, surprise! Thought I didn't hit her there. Nice, nice. Not surprised there. Just wait a second, be here.
Catch!
Nice bait, nice bait. I saw it. Ban. Go long. Not long enough, but okay, we're leaving. We're leaving. Fine by me.
Return!
Add-on didn't connect with anybody. I was hoping it'd get him there at the end, and it'd be funny to see it speed up mid-animation if it happened.
Catch!
I she was exposed.
Now!
It's not my ear.
Fine, we are
Oh. I do kind of struggle with her at Shack. I don't know how to play her at Shack yet. Oh, that would be it, but I missed.
now.
Oh, he was. I was expecting to see like an icon in the bottom right for. How do I cancel? I've canceled before. How do I do it? I see an icon in the bottom right for the add-on, but he's so slow on coming out of the redirect.
Now!
Sure. So after the PTV, I imagine the meta is going to be all about saving your
Stop, you
dog for the second hit, you know?
Yeah.
They're gonna really crack down on the two-tapping. Maybe not. Because this killer does have a lot of natural synergy with exposed perks like Starstruck and Dog Tear Radius. So. Quick break.
Now!
Really? That didn't even stun him. Stun him. I kind of wish that would work like an every tentacle. Or, yeah, I wish it was more like a mage hand and every tentacle play. No. I swear I've seen the dog snag somebody on the comeback, but I don't know if it is intentional. Pistol.
Yeah.
Bro is so pale.
Come back!
I thought I had the teleport.
Now!
No, not through the window! It's like the pathing system. Trying to flick as fast as possible, but
Now!
I need to like actually focus on the ability and think of the mind game. Those don't work.
Now!
Sticking around here, so I'll be here It's curious to see when it comes to Jen again.
Now!
I don't know if those are like intended kind of generations.
Now!
No, I didn't think you'd actually run that line, dude. Redirects are damn, dude. I wanted to play this last match and using my ability a bunch, but it's hard to get the time to.
Now!
If the dog is meant to help on the backswing and like consistently good, that would
Catch!
I really hope they increase like wrong ability. It's like when would a redirect be smart at Shack Palette probably? Pretty much only. Or not Shack Palette, but Shacks.
Now! Now!
Look. You're
Now!
That's brave of you.
So!
Come here. Bring him in.
So!
The window for the redirect is so weird. So bad I missed everything. Actually that. Man, so bad. I can't pick up again. What's the Biffalo? Okay. Another reason to run that stupid add-on. But it's gonna be dead for live release. The question is, completely reworked or just like 10% and then integrated into base kit? Alrighty, that's gonna be it from me. Was a longer session than I expected. I thought I was kind of just gonna dip in, dip out real quick. Tonight is not our regularly scheduled stream, but had to come in, had to put my 2 cents on the PTB and also talk about the lore and stuff. It's all exciting. I hope you enjoyed. I will be back Sunday doing probably some Elden, maybe like some Deceiving or something, maybe some variety, some different variety, but we stream DVD every Wednesday, open lobbies, and we love to do all sorts of killer build experiments. Next week, 2v8 will be back, so we'll have Spirit and Slinger joining that cast. It'll be fun. Should hold us over for till live release, till the 28th. Final wrap up on the perks and killer. I think it's really hard to say with oh, look at this. Cute. Pretty buggy, I think. Yeah, just their ability alone, pretty underwhelming where it's at, but it could be fun with a couple tweaks. I think that is a good place to be for the PTB, but hopefully it doesn't stay there long. I hope she doesn't become too much of a slug killer. She kind of seems borderline, like she could synergize with that. But a lot of interesting synergies with like defense and totem protection. And, I think her perks are an interesting variety to add to the toolbox of killer perks. I think a lot of people will have, a lot of different killers will have fun messing around with them. Scared for Scourge-Hook meta, or seeing more Scourges everywhere, but the Scourge spread doesn't seem like it would have much of an easy counter. I don't know if they can just go to another hook and then spread the Scourge there. I don't know how to avoid gift of pain on every hook and floods of rage on every hook. But those are perk selections, so. And then forgetting name TAURIE. TAURIE's perks I actually really like her. Enough said. Enough said. Shoulder of Burden has been a long time coming, but I didn't actually think it'd ever arrive, and it's very exciting to have something like this, and also some anti-tunnel. And I like Clean Break. Clean Break might be my favorite of the three. Anyhow, that's it. I hope you'll stay with me for a raid so we can go support some other wonderful creators. I've not really said anything about the state of politics because, I mean, there's a lot of reasons, but I would like to talk on just like I would like to talk on it because I think people really are affected by I mean, obviously we're presiding in the country it's taking place in, but I like to think this stream is for a consideration beyond like just the perimeter of the United States, and it's hard to have impacts on a larger scale, which don't be intimidated to. But I think for my focus is I love the community we build here, and I love the collaboration, and I think those are the things I want to reiterate and focus upon, and maybe we can come together and just have like a chat stream, and not stream goals, but have some like really reiterate why I started streaming and things we want to focus on, and always encourage feedback on from viewers. And I think I'm pretty under educated in a lot of subjects and it's a great platform for sharing the education, and in gaming and in life I love I think the educational process should be fun, and I love, just as an analogy, I love learning and applying things in the game, and I love you know, affecting on a larger scale if we can learn larger scale lessons and develop our community and mutual understanding from it. I don't like on stream and off stream, I don't think mentally I would want to associate with a side if people feel that they are in opposition with the side, but liberties are definitely worth, if they're worth fighting for, they're worth fearing to be removed, you know. So like be the best you can to take advantage of all the opportunities around you in real life, you know. Just I think for me it's been a really tough time, but it's made me reflect on stream and what I do have in the community we have here, and also Twitch as a whole. Twitch, like, I maybe not would have said something if everybody hadn't been vocalizing a reflection on it, and maybe the end of a PTB stream isn't the best space for it. maybe it won't be heard by too many, but it is very important. And so, ideally, I will bring it up again, perhaps more focused on the context of what I would like to focus on here. And part of that being space for you guys to reflect on your personal lives, and if those are things that are affecting you if you're being affected and feel negative, please come in and talk, and hopefully we can find good things to excite the mind and inspire, creative wise. I think we can all be fueled by pain. I think passion comes from pain, and I think there's like a good. It's an interesting call to action in many ways. If yeah, I think that's good enough to say. But I appreciate you guys so much for hanging out, lurking, chatting, coming through, throwing in follows. It all goes a long way, and it's what I'm here for. It's the community interactions, and I know I'm pretty awkward, but you guys make me so much less awkward. I just have a long way to go. And I appreciate you guys being open ears or sleepy ears to let me rant, rave, laugh, and play, and try to just have a good time for all. So hope you enjoy. All parts of stream are very DBD, like drowning in DBD. Our aspiringly artistic side, our passion and awkwardness for community, but it's all stuff, all very important things, and I hope I can juggle them respectfully. So with that, let's find a wonderful streamer to raid out to. Let me pre-check this time if Morgs is still going. Last time we raided them, they were about to wrap up, and they were in their end screen, and they did another DVD game for us, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's the sweetest. But I'll send you guys over to Morgs. They are indeed the sweetest, and lots of wonderful, wholesome community over there. Hope you enjoy. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful evening. See you guys on the 28th for the chapter release, and as well as the dev freaking dev stream. The dev stream is like dev conference. Yeah. Until then, it's been a wonderful time. I appreciate all of you so much, and you are all cared for here. Don't ever feel shy to come chat and yap. I be a yapper too, and we all awkward sometimes. Take care. Have a good night. Love you guys. Until Sunday, I will miss you guys. Enjoy the dog pets. Toodles, be sweet to the raid and yourself. And I'll see you guys next.
Our holes, Sean, huh? Is that what you're saying?
God damn